Hey, Cosmic. Alright. Sorry for the delay. Just, I'll take care of some chores before starting up here. So we throw out, hey Draco. I'm gonna start out with throwing out some, shoutouts for other folks that were streaming today. Starting with you, sir. Cosmic was on this morning, playing some, Legends of Amberland, Forgotten Crown. It's a dungeon crawler. Pretty cool.
This is my favorite game in the whole world.
Pulse was on a bit earlier, playing some work on Silent Hill 2. It's a current request game. Doctor's on tonight, playing some I Love Mickey and I Love Donald Duck. I spelled it right? I think it.
I was calling him Jay because he said.
Hey, Taco Burger. Good to see you. Foxy was on earlier. Had a power outage, unfortunately. But he was working on some Sailor Moon beat 'em up on the Super Nintendo. There's Knocker.
Nope.
Who else was on today? I think Andy's on. Kind of shouty.
There! Yes! Go! Go!
He's doing some Street Fighter.
No! No! What are you doing?
And Sleepyhead Jerry's on today. Kind of shouty as well.
Because Lost Level, did you know?
He's playing some Game Gear games today.
Did you know that in Japan, this game was originally Doki Doki Panic? Did you know? Did you know?
I feel like there were definitely some other people on today. I think Wolfie was on today. Throw him a shouty too. Should also throw out announcements on various Discord channels. Let folks know that we're live. Hey Yoshi.
Oh yeah.
Hope you guys are all having a great night so far. Just finished a late meeting, last bit of energy. Ooh. Well, I hope you can kick back and relax and enjoy some retro games. Hopefully it won't be pain tonight. But I think we're good with shoutouts. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Retro Achievements Review. You might ask yourself, what are these retro achievement things? Well, get my usual spiel here. Retro achievements are achievements that are kind of by gamers for gamers. People have volunteered their blood, sweat, and tears and time to be developers for the site called Retro Achievements, where they put together sets of challenges and achievements for retro games, all the way back to the Fairchild Channel F and the Atari 2600, Magnavox Odyssey, all the way through your Nintendo Entertainment System, your Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 2, and GameCube is where we're at right now. Coming next month, we hope, fingers crossed, that things are continuing to go well, but I think they are. And starting about the end of next month, March 20-somethingth, we are hoping to see Wii come online and get launched. And Cosmic says, I had grilled chicken and crisp pet fries. Yummy. Good stuff. But anyway, am I high on the leaderboard? I mean, I'm high on my own leaderboard. I keep track of people I follow, over here. Just people that, you know, are regulars on the channel here that stop by and have okayed me following them, and we talk about what everybody's been up to, and we kind of compete against each other. But on the site overall, I'm still like number 298 now, so still a ways to go. Not super high on the site leaderboard, but Billy's happy. Nice. Anyway, as I was saying, so search achievements is the site. You have achievements, kind of like you have your PlayStation trophies and your Xbox achievements, Xbox Live achievements. You can sign yourself up, create a profile, all those fun kind of things. Much like you have your platinum trophies on PlayStation, you get badges for completing sets of achievements for games, and you can build up a badge wall of different things. And a lot of these are, sometimes they just use the box art for the badge, but sometimes it's art created by the community and drafted by various people. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of nifty. It's kind of swag, you know, as the kids say these days. But all you got to do to sign up is, like I said, create yourself a profile, grab an emulator that's compatible with Retro Achievements. They have a couple of suggestions here for various systems. Sometimes it'll be standalone emulators, like this one is for the PSP standalone. RetroArch is a good one because it's got multiple cores that can handle multiple systems. But you basically put in your credentials for Retro Achievements here into the emulator, and you can start playing games and earning achievements. And it's pretty neat. Draco never high on the leaderboard? Lies. Draco's usually pretty high on my leaderboard. But anyway, that's what Retro Achievements are all about. On this show, we go through sort of two segments. One is the community highlights, where we just kind of check on the top 25 of the last week, see what people have been up to. You know, maybe give them some shout outs, etc. And then we'll spend some time, a good chunk of time, maybe 20 minutes each, or a live or a continue, playing through the various games that got new sets recently. I say recently, but I should say recently. I've been going through the list of new sets for a while, and consistently I get, you know, maybe get through a page's worth of games or so, and I'll probably have to speed this up at some point, do some extra streams or something. But anyway, we're going to be starting with where were we? We left off with Final Fantasy II last time, so we'll start with Zoom 909 here today. But let's go to the community highlights here. So I think we'll start from the bottom here. Start up that way. First we got Diabetes the Second here, who I think stopped by relatively recently. Not somebody I know super well, but looks like a fellow Dragon Quest fan, so, you know, good taste.
121.
Oh, looks like he was
49.
playing some Dragon Warrior there in the clip. Sweet.
And another 49.
Classic game.
29.
He's recently been playing some
another
Pokemon Blue.
49.
Got the beat on that. Congratulations. Also got the badge for Pokemon Red. And working on the Super Mario Bros. 3 revision, looks like. So, some classic games there. Pokemon it up. Next up, we've got Nemad. Nemad is a long-time retro streamer. Been around on the community here on Twitch for quite a while. I think I met him back when he was playing Silver Surfer. This was before he was doing Retro Achievements super seriously. But he's been hitting them a lot harder of late. Looks like he got the badge for Super Metroid recently.
That's hurting someone?
So Some classic Mario there in the clip. Also playing some Batman Returns, which I believe is a beat 'em up on Master System. Got the beat for Legend of Zelda 1. Played some Reston on Master System. And got the badge for the Game Boy Felix the Cat. Some good times. Good games. Next up, we got Prince Lovecraft. I met this guy through Draco and Bendy. Seems like a pretty cool dude. He's been playing a lot of Grand Theft Auto of late.
I'm just trying to find something to make y'all some weapons.
Working on both the main set
Oh
and
my God, I'm
the
sorry.
vehicle
You
enthusiast.
ran in front of me. I'm sorry.
Not sure what he's playing there. Got the beat on SmackDown, WWE SmackDown on PS2. Also on Shadow of the Colossus. Looks like he's a couple of Chivos off. Looks like he's got some time attack left on that one. Looks gonna be pretty rough. Pretty rough. I also got the beat on Mortal Kombat 4. Almost got the badge on that one. On the Game Boy Color. Congratulations on that. Next we got Knocker, who is streaming tonight, playing some I Love Mickey Mouse and I Love Donald Duck, which is a compilation pack on the Saturn. Alright, oops, let me throw a XO before that. There we go. Then it's got Quackshot and Castle Illusion, I believe.
Okay, we got up there.
He's also been playing some
There we
Alien
go.
Trilogy, some Gonbody Goemon 3, and was this last week? I guess was this last week? Yeah. He got Ghost Sweeper Mikami and Street Fighter 2 Turbo badge last week. Looks like. Very cool. Kicking butt. Can highly recommend Knocker. He's I also know him through Scanline Heroes. He would hang out with Foxy and Cosmic and I over there. Very skilled gamer. Highly recommend, especially when he's playing the Rockman or Mega Man games. Next up we got Telly, and I don't think Telly streams, but Telly here, also called Televangelist, is kind of an RA legend. One of the old school devs on the site, who's been with the site for a long time. He maintains the hash archive for a lot of games. So kind of a pretty important role in matching up games with the sets, essentially. Kind of underneath the hood of what goes on over at RA. And he is also one of my favorite devs because he does a whole lot of PC-88 and MSX and Falcom development. So, very cool. He's been playing some Final Fantasy IV on PSP. Looks like he recently got the badge for the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, that was recently. Very cool. Been playing some Ninja 5.0 on Game Boy Advance. Never heard of this one. Is this a action platformer? It is. Oh, I think I've seen Sark play in this one. Okay. Cool. What's that one is? Alright, very cool. So it's been Final Fantasy it up mostly. Next we got Trash. Mr. Trash City. Who has a I think he's got a underscore in front of his name here on Twitch. There we are. He's been playing some Super Mario 64. Classic. SpongeBob SquarePants. That is the achievement of the week this week. So we'll probably see a lot of people playing this one recently.
Right.
Also playing some Rayman 3. That was the achievement of the week last week. Next, I've got Navanos. Monos is another really skilled gamer. Often plays stuff on the hardest settings, and then you'll see him get triple pop or quad pop at the very end of like 1cc, deathless, hard mode, medium, easy, you know, depending on what game he's playing. But really skilled gamer. He's been playing some Magic Quest on Super Nintendo. Both the Mickey Mouse one and Magic Quest starring Mickey Mini.
Be any more lucky than I am right now.
So I think this is basically 1 and 2. He's also been playing a lot of Parasite Eve. I've got a couple streams that have been playing that one. He got the beat, and he's still working on the badge for that. Was this recent? I guess this was recent too. He got Castlevania Legends on Game Boy badged, and been playing some more Battle Garega, which he badged a while ago. But pretty cool. Next up, we got Wise here, who goes by Wise Man Play here on Twitch. Another very skilled gamer. Hangs out with us quite often. Just really cool dude. Plays a lot of PS2 stuff. Been on kind of a Mega Man binge of late.
Have you ever seen that?
He's got one more damage list left.
Fell off the bridge.
And a Buster only. Doc Robot Quickman. Alright. Kicking butt. He's also been playing some Mega Man 2 on Game Boy. And went back and de-rusted on some Punch-Out, looks like, recently. He batched that a while ago, though. Yeah. Dang. It's hard to believe I've known Wise 3 years now. That's crazy. Time flies. Time flies. Next up, we got Andy. And Andy runs 2 gaming channels. He runs Social Network, where he does his retro achievements. And he also does Gaming Network, where he does his speedrunning. Very entertaining streamer. Does a lot of like memes and stuff as he's playing. Some fun images and things like that. It's very high energy. Pretty fun dude. He's been working on Hyper Street Fighter 2 on the arcade, the bonus subset.
It and then plug it back in again, you guys. Is that okay?
Playing Street Fighter 2 on Master System. That's an interesting choice. Digging back into some of the Anniversary Collection for Mega Man. Which one was he on most recently? Number 3. Oh, well, number 4. Number 3, 4, and 7. And some 2 in there, too. So a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. I also been playing some Soul Calibur on Dreamcast. Very cool. Next I've got Trog. Trogdor the Burninator. He hangs out with us over in Foxy's and Sark's pretty often. Cool dude. He's been playing some Maverick Hunter X on PSP. Drawn to Life, which again is the achievement of the week. Got Mr. Bean badged. We played this one on our review here several months back. He left a lot to be desired, but it wasn't the most terrible shovelware we've ever played. Also played some Goonies on MSX, very similar to the NES version. Very cool. Next up we got Rev, Mr. Revolution. Rev is a fellow Monster Hunter enthusiast. He's played quite a bit with Draco and Graham and I, as various sets have come out. He's been going strong on Final Fantasy XI. As I mentioned last week, 11 got a rebase recently.
Dude, the physics sometimes just go ape shit.
There he's playing some, what was that one? That one was Sly Cooper 1. Anyway, but Final Fantasy 11 got a rebase recently where they're trying to add in, or maybe they did add in Treasures of Angarat, which is the next expansion to the Horizon 11 private server that is a standalone connected to Retro Achievements here. And we don't have the sets yet for Treasures of Angarat, or all the even all the current expansions that are out on that server, but it's in the works, and they are currently doing a lot of still. I've been seeing a lot of server resets and things like that, so I've been kind of avoiding playing for a while, partly just because I'm waiting for it to get a little bit more stable. But also it's a big time investment, and we're doing other things this year. So anyway, but Rev here has also been on kind of a Pokemon kick. He got I think he got Blue and Red relatively recently. He's been playing quite a bit of Yellow. Looks like he got the regular badge for Yellow quite a while ago. So he's been working on the Professor Oak challenge and some of the shiny stuff. And I know the shiny stuff is kind of hard because it's you used to be able to run multiple instances, and so you could kind of be trying essentially like 8 at once or 10 at once or something like that, because you're really just kind of rolling the dice to see if you get a really good roll on the EV points or whatever for a given Pokemon that you're trying to catch. But they because people had found out ways to cheat in other games doing that, they disallowed you can't play the same game on multiple instances of an emulator all at the same time anymore. That is not allowed. So he's been trying to find ways to kind of be able to retry some of those spots where you pick up Pokemon in a quick manner, so you can get like a couple thousand tries per minute or a couple thousand tries per 5 minutes or something for those shinies. And talking to him about it, it's still work in progress, I think, in trying to find an efficient way to do that. He's also been playing a lot of Sierra games. I know I saw him get he got Wizard and Princess recently here, but I think he also got Cranston Manor. Also a lot of other stuff. But yeah, Rev also does Peak Streak alongside Draco and I, so a lot of these are relatively shorter games for the sake of that peak streaking, doing a batch a day. So, fun times. Next up we got Necro. Necro's another very animated streamer. Does kind of a late night stream, lets his chat pick games for him. Plays any particular game for...
Oh my god, he didn't jump at first. Let's go, bitch! Let's go! Sit down, Soda! Woo!
Which game is he playing there?
Galactic Domination.
Oh, I think that was Star Tropics. Anyway, but he plays kind of what his chat tells him to for 20 minutes or a life or continue. And sometimes you can bribe him and buy out democracy, so you can focus on like one game for the night kind of thing. And he also does subathon goals where he did recently like a all Mario week. But this morning I saw him playing a bunch of Double Dragon on NES, so been working on that one. Also been playing some Tony Hawk Pro Skater and the Goonies. Considering how many people we've seen playing the Goonies, there must be like a Aria Roulette or something for that. Also playing some Dr. Mario 64. Next up we got Pikachu rather. I met this guy recently through Draco and Greninja. Pretty cool dude. Him and Greninja are both going through the Shadow the Hedgehog sets and subsets, some of which require you to get all the endings, which are kind of crazy. I guess he's playing the Reloaded hack on GameCube, which I think actually got a set before the regular game did. So it's basically the regular game plus a few things, plus a few quality of life enhancements. Also got Pokemon Coliseum badged. No, looks like you got that badged a while ago. Was it this one? Oh yeah, okay, he got the All Indian subset badged for the regular game. Okay. Well, congratulations, sir. I know that was quite the grind. I guess he's now going through Reloaded, so best of luck, man. Next up, we got multi-backing. Sent him a time or two over here. Looks like he's also digging into some Dragon Quest. Oh boy. He's getting pretty close to the main set here.
Just so you know, you say you need that.
Got some of the DLC bosses left.
You need nuts? You need these nuts?
So, looks like he beat the game. Now he's just got some of the grotto grind. Good luck on that, man. I know it was a pain and a half for Draco and I. But a lot of juicy points in there with the sets and subsets. Getting pretty close on all three of those. Of course, the accolade has a bunch of game beat conditions on some of these that make it kind of tough to finish out. But also got Dreamland 3 badged recently. Congratulations. And playing a bunch of Blood of Bahamut, which I think is the sequel to Bahamut's Lagoon. I think. Yeah. Well, maybe. Is it? Oh, it's an action RPG. Okay. May not. Maybe not. Because Bahamut's Lagoon was a tactics RPG. So, I'm not sure if that's entirely related. Next we got Apocalyptic, who's also been playing some Dragon Quest. Throw him a shouty here. He's been playing Dragon Quest IV on the DS. Very cool. Also working on the Rare Drop subset. And got Dragon Quest III, all 3 versions, or well, the Game Boy Color and the Super Nintendo version at least, badged. Congratulations on that. Kind of curious if he started the Metal Grind on 3. Doesn't look like it. Or it doesn't look like he got the badge for it yet anyway. Anyway, Apocalyptic's a cool dude. Hangs out with us over on Pulses quite often. Then we got this guy here. I've been back into Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. This is our Foxy and I made a pact to get through our Falcom, our backlog of Falcom games. So he went through and played a bunch of the Ease games, got a bunch of those badges. So congratulations again on that, Foxy, if you're listening. But I've been working on the just the Trails games, which are turn-based RPGs, pretty story-heavy, pretty linear, I'd say. But really good games. Highly recommend them. Other than that, I was playing a bunch of stuff to make sure it worked for tonight. I did get an Arcadia. Arcadia 2001 is kind of a... I think it came out around the same time as like Atari 2600 and Magnavox Odyssey. Pretty old system. I hadn't ever heard of it before RA, doing RA stuff. But I was messing around with an emulator that does that and 2 other systems. And I was just kind of trying to make sure it got that working. And then, yeah, Alpha Beam with Ernie requires a patch to get the joypad working. So I got that. Yes, I can, Cosmic. Yes, I can. In fact, Hey, Foxy. Is your power back on, sir? We were a little worried about you with all the stuff going on. But let me toss you the patch version here. 'Cause it took some doing for Alpha Bean Ernie. There we go. Let me find you in Discord, sir. There we go. There you go, Cosmic. 100% now. Ah, awesome. Good to hear, man. Just sorry I cut your stream. There's the other day to make more progress on Sailor Moon. Get that taken care of. I know that you're not having the most fun with that one, so would be nice to get that one done sooner than later, but sucks. Thursday instead of tomorrow. Gotcha. Yeah, but mostly I've been continuing on with peak streaking. I got back into playing some of that naughty Arkanoid game on PC88. But and you know, usual Picross shenanigans. So, but I actually played a really cool homebrew text adventure the other day with kind of a SF story where you're part of a team setting up what do you call it? Like when you start, you kind of introduce a bunch of plankton and cyanobacteria and stuff into the atmosphere to terraform. So you're kind of part of a team that's terraforming a new planet for human colonization. Kind of a neat little text adventure I would recommend for people who like SF stories. Gotta get into that. Oh yeah, the the naughty Arkanoid game. It's probably what you're talking about. It's got some really good music. I was reading something about it where the I guess the guys who do some music ended up working for a lot of companies we know of later on down the line for like Genesis games and PC Engine games with some really cool music. A lot of other like shoot 'em ups and Arkanoid type games, among other things. Just a lot of really cool synth FM stuff. Next up we got Max. Goes by Game Squad here on Twitch. And Max, Pulse, and Lifted run a podcast called the Black and Greasy podcast. They run that on Sundays. Some Sundays, I should say. Throw shout outs for both of those. They should mention recently, as this is a bit of RA news, they've been doing Games of the Month as well, kind of like we have our Achievements of the Month. They've just been running Games of the Month, and they've been kind of using a what do you call that? Just sort of the I'm feeling lucky button. What is it?
What? Will you do me a favor?
Oh yeah,
Will
random
you do
set.
me a favor, Turnbuck?
I'm gay. Yes.
Yeah, random set. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's the FPG. I'm like, I'm hearing Frank. I was thinking I had him. I was thinking I still had him up on a different tab. Anyway, but Max here's been working on Days Before Christmas on Mega Drive. That was part of the Christmas event back in the day. Oh no, sorry. I kind of got my brain went a little bit weird there. But anyway, we were talking about FPG Podcast. FPG Podcast got their Game of the Month kind of more officialized. So we will see that as a event badge on the site, from what Sting was saying, coming up. I don't know when, but if you've been following along with their podcast and playing Games of the Month, they've had stuff like Ghost Sweep from Akami is a relatively recent one that they've done. They've had Dragon Quest VI is one that Pulse has been working on Sundays after podcast as well, and among other things. We've also got like a Spider-Man Friend or Foe and some other stuff. But that's been more officialized. So we'll see a event badge for that. Which is very cool. But going back to Max here, Max has been playing some Days Before Christmas, some Mega Man Zero, some Drawn to Life, which again is the achievement of the week. I guess this was last week. Okay, cool. I think last time we checked in on him, he was working on this one. He was getting pretty far, and he's badged it. So, congratulations, sir. And it looks like he also played some of that Rayman 3 for the achievement of the week last week. Next, I've got Bendy. Bendy is the was formerly a events dev on the site, or event manager. Since kind of retired from that role, but he's the one that started up the Peak Streak. A lot of us take part in. Pretty cool dude. He does races on the weekends with Draco, where they'll pick a game that neither of them have started the badge on, and they'll do about 4 hours, and whoever gets the most achievements or the most achievement points in that time frame wins. So
Man, that should caught me off guard.
I think Chain of Memories here. Kingdom Hearts RE Chain of Memories.
Is it magic?
This was the last race game they did together. That was a pretty fun time. And he's also been working on some Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's a classic right there. And looks like he's also been playing some Ben 10 and Rayman 3, which again was the achievement of the week last week. Alright, next we've got Troffle. Troffle is the reigning champion. Speaking of FPG podcast, Troffle is the reigning champion of FPG. He's got all of the FPG games badged. Very cool dude. So I'm working on some Final Fantasy II on the NES. Some Super Punch-Out on Super Nintendo. Recently got Dragon Quest VIII badged. Actually, this was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I got the badge on that. So he's still working on the rare drop subset. So getting quite a few of those. Very cool. Was this recent? This was. You got Final Fantasy 1 on NES badge recently too. Very cool. Mr. Troffle's kicking butt as usual there. Next up, we got Draco. Hey, do the Game Boy. There you go, shouty here. Welcome in, Guru and Raiders. How was your stream, sir? What were you up to? Looks like you were playing some more shoot 'em ups.
One on each slope.
Give you the other style of shout out as well.
Huh.
There's Guru playing some Legend of Zelda. Hey Drake, welcome in, sir. We were just going through the community highlights here for Retro Achievement Review, as is kind of our usual on Monday or Tuesday nights. Working on Devil Blade Reboot this month. Banged out an easy 1cc. Nice. Very nice. As well as a 1cc of the game's retro mode. Very cool. Yeah, we were just, like I said, just looking at kind of stalking people's profiles here on RA. We'll get to playing some of the new sets here in a little bit. But I'm currently looking at our buddy Draco here, who's in chat. I'll throw him a shouty. Hey, Wise, thank you for the subscription. That is never necessary, but much appreciated all the same. I hope you're having a great night tonight. Hopefully we find some gems.
Okay.
There he is playing some...
I don't like this one.
Oh, some Monster Hunter Stories, looks like. I did not catch him playing that. That's cool.
I don't want it.
It looks like Monster Hunter Stories too. or maybe 3. I don't know. Doing good? Excellent. Excellent. So Draco here's been playing some Mario Kart 64 Amped Up, which I think recently got a... this one keeps getting updated. So the person behind the hack keeps adding in new tracks and new modes and things. So Draco has badged and rebadged this game, from what I understand, quite a few times. He's almost rebadged it yet again. So congratulations on all your progress, sir. I also got another Mario hack where it's got Lego characters, Mario Lego characters. I tried this one. It was too much. It was too much for me as a somebody who doesn't really play much Super Mario 64. But it's a Super Mario 64 hack doing the Peak Streak stuff, and then Ardu Boy game, another Peak Streak game, and then on stream a lot lately. He's been digging into. I think we whet his appetite a little bit with some Dragon Quest 9 when we were playing that, and so now he's playing some more Dragon Quest number 8 here on PS2, and also going for that juicy loot set. So I think he's having a pretty good time with that. I'm gonna have to join in that party one of these days, but maybe not during Year of Falcom. Anyway, here that's great. Yeah, Draco's been having some good times with it. I think the frog level is not frog level has not been great for watching him play it. It's a little bit boring, but the other races seem to be pretty good. Seems to be Draco is a world record holder for Mario Kart Deluxe, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And he's actually, if you look on the I think it's like speedrun.com or something like that, I think he might still have a couple of those world records. But I think he was the overall world record holder for beating the game fastest time for quite a while there, if not still. But very skilled Mario Karter. Next up we got Greninja. Greninja here I met when he joined Bendy and Draco for the Dragon Quest 8 race. So Greninja's also been playing through Dragon Quest 8 on the side. He's also been playing with Chu, alongside Chu rather, working on some Shadow the Hedgehog stuff. So looks like he got the badge for the regular game, as Chu did as well, like 2 weeks ago. But he's still working on all the endings, so quite the grind. And he's also working on some Dragon Quest 8. Actually getting a lot of that record subset. Pretty cool. Very cool. Next up we got Graham. Put Graham shout here. Graham has the goal of badging everything on the site. He's definitely got a good start.
Oh my god.
Plays a little bit of everything. He's really good at the rhythm games. He's really good at Bubble Bobble. Okay, big fan of that, as you can see from his avatar here.
Because of zombies.
Looks like he's been playing some Russian Beat on Super Nintendo. Some Final Fight Guy. Get this badge recently? He did. Final Fight Guy on Super Nintendo got badge recently. Some Ganbare Goemon. Got that one badged recently too. Also playing some of that Dungeons and Dragons. This is a beat 'em up on Saturn. Very nifty one. And some of that Shredder's Revenge hack for TMNT. So he's been on a beat 'em up kick, looks like. Hit 300k? He did. He did. He's past 300,000 points now on the site. Very cool. Next up we got Beau Mollet. Beau here is another multilingual streamer. He's been I met him back when he was relatively new and climbing up the ranks lightning fast, playing a lot of the Atari games and arcade games. It's crazy to be that he's already top 100, but very skilled player. He's been playing some Pokemon Fire Red. He's about 2/3 of the way through that. Some Final Fight 2 on Super Nintendo. Got the beat. Working on that badge. And then playing some Kirby Superstar, which is the achievement of the month this month. And some of that Mega Collection, Sonic Mega Collection on PS2. Looks like most recently he was playing some Sonic and Knuckles, or Sonic 3. As well as some, what is BS? I'm not sure what BS is in that collection. But Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Spinball, Sonic 3. A lot of Sonic 3. Very cool. I still got Sark. Sark is the #1 on the site. He does a lot of request badges. He's been working on Kururin. I think he's been... is it Game Boy Advance one he's been playing the whole time?
Come on, asshole. I'm surprised the stupid bitch didn't just run right into the fucking T-Rex's mouth.
Oh. There he's playing some Jurassic Park, I think. That was a type. Anyway, he's been playing some Kururin, which I think is also known as Annoying Stick. It's got a couple of entries on a couple of different systems. Very I guess I think he's having fun with it, but it's got some really challenging parts to it for sure. He's also playing some of the doing some of the revision for Gex. It looks like you got that done. So congratulations on that, sir. I think this might have also been revision stuff. Playing some Crash Bandicoot 2. Then Drawn to Life was, again, that was the achievement of the week. And then Dante's Inferno was the last request game that he badged last week. So congratulations, sir. Kicking butt as usual. I'd also highly recommend Sark as a very entertaining streamer. Very good time. Next up, we got Chrono. And Chrono here has, of course, changed his avatar to, it looks like Guts fighting a hippo here, because there's a guy named Hippopotamus Rex, which is the #3 on the site. And Hippopotamus Rex is a...
It's not a bad-looking move.
He doesn't really play for points, per se.
Yeah, that's
he plays,
not normal. That ain't right.
Plays a lot of really, really hard games for the sake of, playing those really, really hard games and getting the really, really hard achievements. So, really skilled gamer. A lot of respect for him. But Chrono here is working hard to
on every difficulty
pass him up. And he's playing some Pia Carrot. This is a pretty spicy visual novel game on PCFX. He's also working on some PS2, some Area 51 on PS2, some Jigsaw World on PS1, which is a Jigsaw game, as you might imagine. This one's, if you've ever played Pieces. Oh, hey, thanks for the thank you for the sub, Wolfie. Hope your day's going great. Much appreciated, sir. You don't have to do that, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes for a while, sir, and ad-free viewing, of course. Yeah, but Chrono here is really been pushing every week. He's been getting more than 2,000 points a week, so been kicking a lot of butt. And he also got some Ganbare Goemon on NES and MSX. I think both recently. Yeah. Got both of these knocked out. He's kicking butt. The theme hospital that you requested. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of nice when you get those emails sometimes. I always feel like, I should mention, we already kind of talked about what I was booked to, but one of my peak streaks recently was Zork 2. I did Zork 2 on the Apple II, and that was one that Is it in my recents? I guess it's far enough behind. It's not in my recents anymore. But that was one that I had requested. They got a set really recently, so I was very excited about that. That's the one of those games that has the best graphics imaginable, because it's all in your imagination. It's text adventure. But so the first game you requested, that got a set. Oh, cool. Okay. It's nice. It's nice when you get a set for a game that you've been waiting for. It's always kind of a fun feeling. All right, well, that covers the list of folks, the top 25 for last week. Congratulations to everybody who made it on the board, and congratulations to everybody who's earning achievements last week. Maybe didn't make it on the board, but some really cool stuff, guys. Keep up good work. Keep earning those Chivos. I salute you. Yeah, we'll try to keep it, friendly but competitive. So go on to the next week, and we'll see this next week if I can get above Draco. That's kind of one of my personal goals every week, is to outpace Draco. I rarely succeed, but that at least keeps me earning some points, trying to keep up with Draco a little bit. All right, so on to the new games this week. I say new, but it's, we're quite a ways behind, still on some I think we are actually into December now. Yeah, we're into the December games. We ended off on Final Fantasy II last time, which is a pretty cool port to the Wonder Swan. Really cool version. Had made really good use of Wonder Swan doesn't have that impressive of and it's not very impressive in terms of what it's capable of. And there was a Wonder Swan and a Wonder Swan Color, and Wonder Swan Color is a little bit better. This one is Final Fantasy II is a Wonder Swan Color game, so it was on the more capable device. But it really did make good use of the sound chip that it had available to it. I have to say, the music was good. Game was pretty. Game was fairly pretty. So, good times. So we will start with Zoom 909, which is a shoot 'em up. Looks kind of more like I almost want to call this kind of game more of a flight simulator than a straight shoot 'em up. But give it a go. Definitely a shooter. Let's see. So clear the different missions. Round 2, round 3. I wonder if round 2 and round 3 are they're not considered progress, so maybe they're loops. One more Chivo. Oh, on the Mario Kart hack. Congratulations, sir. Get her done. Collect 5 power-ups without losing the buff. Clear round. Okay, so there's some pacifist. Clear round with less than 60 enemies hit. Clear round with at least 180. At least 200, at least 230. And then deathless, full round. Okay. Let's load it up. This is Zoom 909 on SG 1000. Let's go to our recharge scene. Oh, it's a trench run. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So this plays kind of like, Oh, and we've played a few games that are kind of have a setup like this. I was not expecting a game like this on SG 1000 though. Oops. I mean, I guess we did. I have played Space Armor and Space Mountain recently, which are kind of like this in some ways. It's kind of neat. We're just gonna turbo button it. Oh gosh. Gotta remember to return to the middle after avoiding. This is cool. Uh-oh. But yeah, this kind of reminds me of like Space Harrier. Aw, I missed the power up. Okay, I like this one. It's simplistic, you know. I mean, obviously it doesn't have much to work with here with the SG-1000, but it's neat. The scaling here is doing a lot of the work of, you know, giving it kind of a sense of 3D here. Oh, what? What? I was not expecting asteroids. Oh gosh. Okay. So you don't really have... Can I get over there? Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. I just gotta use my other button. Okay, the F's are fuel. That's good to know. Ah! Ah! Okay, that part is hard. I mean, it was just a little bit unexpected, but it's like, okay, so like they're throwing in really different. Like the first two phases are pretty similar. Like that third one is so different. You know, it's almost more like asteroids. I'm gonna play one more. This is kind of fun. But I like this game. I like this game so far. Especially being on the SG-1000, this is really impressive. It's like 3 games in one, at least so far. Like, who knows what the fourth stage is, right? And I guess instead of lives, you have your fuel. So you're gonna use a certain amount of fuel just going through the level. Oh! Oh, how'd that hit me? Dang. But you also you lose fuel and you die, rather than losing a life. Oh gosh. Does this button do anything? I think both buttons fire. Hmm. It's something pretty tough to line up your shots. I'm almost getting hit by some of these guys I'm trying to shoot. It's a little hard. Like there. I think we're almost to that last. There we go. Ah. I want to go for the fuel. I saw a power up. Ah! Dude, it's kind of hard. There we go. Got another Chivo. Oh gosh. Hey, there we go. Oh, it's a boss. Okay. Got him. Okay. I think that's enough of that one. That's really cool. That is really cool. Okay. This is definitely the... This might be the gem of the night right away. Like, this is, like... 4 different games in one on, you know, a really old system. You know, essentially the Sega system, Mark 1, SG-1000. Predecessor to the Master System. But yeah, that was really neat. I really like this one. This is Zoom 909 on SG-1000. All right, next we got Daredevil on Game Boy Advance. So this one is based on the Marvel movie, the same name, that, if I remember correctly, kind of bombed. It's not a well-loved movie. Daredevil is kind of a hard character. I don't know. I think he kind of falls a lot in Spider-Man Shadow as far as the history of Marvel Comics characters goes. I think he might be before Spider-Man, but always had some of the silliest villains, like the Owl and the Stiltman. And again, in more modern stuff, it's almost always Kingpin, which does get a little bit old, especially because Kingpin is as much a Spider-Man villain as a Daredevil villain. A lot of the Daredevil comics of recent times have been pretty bad, but in the original, you know, back in the 60s, so some good swashbuckling times. It's fun stuff. Looking at the set for this one. So you collect all the things. So I collect all the Daredevil icons. Get some extra lives. Defeat Elektra with the original Elektra costume. Defeat Elektra without recovering health, so not quite damageless. Okay, they got some of these grouped together into three levels grouped together per achievement for some of the gathering. Yeah, looks like that's for the first one too. Complete a level without pressing left. Great. Defeat an enemy without defeat a boss without using radar sense. Speed run, time attack. Damageless on Sewer King. Without attacking or taking damage. So no attacking and no taking damage. Damageless a whole level. Defeat Echo without using radar sense. That's kind of interesting. Echo, I don't know if Echo was in the Daredevil movie. She's a relatively recent ad in the comics. I think like post 2000s. Not a great character, honestly. Defeat Bullseye without taking damage. Defeat Bullseye with the original Bullseye costume. Defeat Kingpin with at least 70% health remaining. Earn a total of 100,000 points. Defeat the enemy in the test stage. Huh. Congratulations, Draco. Yippee! We got a soundboard for that. Yippee! There you go. Alright, let's load up some Daredevil on Game Boy Advance. You never quite know. I think the last couple comic book games that we've played on Game Boy Advance especially, but in general, the last couple ones have been pretty decent, I'll say. Either movie-based games or comic book-based games. Decent, but not great. It's kind of in that middle zone. Where is this one? This was Daredevil. There it is. Okay. Let's go put on our retro arch scene. There we go. Play in English. Yeah, so this was before Disney bought Marvel. Kind of in that late 2000s. Actually, it said 2002, but... When was this one? 2003. Okay, 2003 on this one. So yeah, there were a lot of, quite a few Marvel movies that came out. And I think the only decent ones were the Spider-Man movies, which... I mean, Spider-Man 3 from Sam Raimi was kind of... had some cringy moments to it, but... the rest of them, if I remember right, were kind of eh. The X-Men movies were... I mean, the first X-Men movie was pretty good. And 2 was kind of lame, and 3 was kind of lame. Oh, it's a stick. Okay, so it's kind of more of a beat 'em up. Beat 'em up with only one plane. Okay, so it's kind of a running slide attack. Wait. I don't love the sprite work here. Okay. What? How did that get... I guess that's an extra life. Okay. So you can't hit them if you're too close. Oh, you start back here when you lose a life? Oh man. Okay, how can I do the sliding attack move? Don't let me get that off. There we go. You have to like double tap? Wait, how's that? Huh. Okay, they can punch you out of your dash attack. That sucks. They also get... Great. They get iframes on getting up. I mean, that's kind of common in beat-em-ups, but... I don't know. This doesn't feel great. The Spider-Man game we played a while back on GBA was a lot better. Wish he did too. So what does that sound mean? Huh. Can I talk to this person? Hmm. I guess I got both Daredevil icons here. Oh, I got some... It's like some kind of super. Okay, can we get up here? I'll get over there. I don't love that climbing animation. It's so weird. Yeah, we gotta use a lot of that dash. Except when that happens. And that happens. Goodness. Okay. Oh, they respawn? That is so lame. Oh, I guess this is a different section. Oh no, it is the same section. They did respawn, or other people came. Something. Can we go this way? Can't. Okay. Those iframes, man. Okay. Alright, at least you can grab the ladder mid jump. That's something. I didn't respond this time. Okay, so clearly there's something there. Is there anything up here? I can't tell if that's oh great, that. Okay. Okay, game. I'm dashing, you don't do the dash attack. For reasons. Dude. This feels so bad sometimes. Oh, just sometimes. Well, like sometimes it seems to actually do what I want it to do. Other times, not. I don't know. All right, so you want to go? Oh, there we go. There we go. Missed a life there, but hey. Yeah, I got a Chivo. Okay, like there. That should have been my dash attack. It didn't go off. Sometimes it goes off, sometimes it doesn't. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, I have a double jump. Who knew? Oh, whoa, that was odd. That should hit both of you. That's like an invincibility or something? Okay. Okay. Those iframes, though. Special meter attack? Must really need the money. Oh, there was another DD down there. Alright, well, I think that's enough of this one. Played better than some Super games we played. Yeah, it's not the worst one. It's not the worst one. It's not bad. I wouldn't call it bad. But the... I don't know. The iframes that these guys get are a little bit annoying. For sure. Especially if they get up. And then, you know, they're basically invulnerable if you... if you're inside of them, you can't hit them. This is gonna be a guy in here, huh? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Your message failed to send. Yeah, I think it's L for the radar sense. Oh, we already cleared the level. Oh well. Anyway, enough of that one. On to the next game. Not like I said, not a terrible game, but kind of mid. Kind of mid. This is from Kryptonite Games. Oh, they did the Assassin's Creed games on portable. And also Bejeweled. Interesting. Did some Harry Potter GBA and Game Boy Color games. So a lot of licensed games. A lot of licensed games. Some Sesame Street, some Shrek, and The Sims. Interesting. All right, so kind of a handheld developer, I guess I would say. All right, next up we got Airblade. This is a hoverboarding game. Let's see, we got complete train mode. Scoring a grade B or above. Time attack. So time attack, some levels. Grade A, grade S, and a bunch of levels to unlock various characters. Finish levels with at least a certain score. Complete every objective in every level. Grind continuously on one rail for 20 consecutive seconds. Land an aerial 900 trick. Jump from a grind on a vehicle to a grind on another vehicle. Achieve a base combo of 3,000 or more from a horizontal pole spin before hitting the ground or grinding a rail. So I'm guessing this is kind of a takeoff on Tony Hawk. Kinda, sorta. I'm sure we'll have some, of course, upgrade PCSX too. Of course. Every time. Never fails. All right, so we're looking for Airblade. There we are. Like Crazy Taxi? No, I think it's probably more like Tony Hawk, if anything.
What the hell? Hey, what's going on?
Look for the others and find the airblade.
No one will find us up there.
Must be after that package Oscar brought back from work.
Well, let's go give it to
No, wait, dork. You go grab the package. It's under Oscar's bed. I'll meet you across town at my hideout.
Why do I have to take the
Because I'm doing a diversion, Ethan. Now go.
Cortez, Brady, let's start upstairs.
Okay, back off, jackass. I just phoned the cops.
Honey, I own the cops. Get her, boys.
Yeah, boy. Get her! She's getting away.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
What the?
Oh. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
Come through. Whoa. There he is.
Okay.
Out of the way.
Okay. Let's find some things to grind, I guess. Okay, so it's a lot like Tony Hawk. You can kind of, hold on, you can kind of, no? No, I'm trying to grind at the card. It's not working very well. It's a little bit hard to aim it. There we go. Can we hit random civilians? Oh. Let's try grinding the car. Huh, maybe not. Okay, so you don't actually have to jump to do tricks. That's interesting. Oh, that's weird. There we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, that camera. I do not like the camera. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Oh. I'm not loving this camera. Makes it kind of hard to see where we're going, what's going on. Didn't sell them because they said it was too dangerous. I could see that. Okay. Okay, that trick turns you around. Press circle to grab bars and spin. Oh, okay. So there's like some weird thing here? I don't know. No. Okay, so I have to do tricks to earn boost to jump higher. Boost goes down just like in Tony Hawk. I didn't actually do that. That's okay. Hmm.
Damn it, Ethan! Ethan!
Okay, that's an interesting take on Tony Hawk. I don't mind that. Took us a bit to kind of figure out the controls here. Interesting. An interesting game. If you like Tony Hawk, maybe give this one a shot. Yeah, I don't mind that one. I'm not huge on the Tony Hawk games. I don't mind them every once in a while, you know, if I'm in the right mood. But maybe not my first choice of game. But not bad. Kind of fun. Has a few different mechanics from a normal skateboarding game, but okay. Kind of got a storyline to it. A little bit silly there with the characters. I don't know, but whatever. Running around with the hoverboard, not a bad premise. All right, next up we got Power Stone. This is kind of a classic brawler, arena fighting game. Kind of like what would I say is kind of similar to this? like kind of like Super Smash Brothers, but three-dimensional. We played like the Tom and Jerry game that was kind of similar to this, probably, and the some other games. I'm trying to remember. That Shrek game, Smash, whatever. It was kind of similar to this. Okay, so went around, get a perfect in with every character. Looks like King of the Monsters. Yeah, some of the King of the Monsters games are kind of like this, like 3D beat 'em up, arena fighter kind of game. The I guess Virtual On, and it's kind of like this in some ways. You don't feel like you're moving a tank though. Went around without losing any health. Defeat the final boss with each character. Collect all 3 power stones and transform as each character. Went around by letting the timer run out without losing any health and get a perfect. Went around while your opponent transformed. Went around without ever transforming. Beat the final boss by letting the timer run out. Okay. Interesting. So I wonder if it's a legit mechanic to do a little bit of damage and then get to a place where you can't get hurt. And then stay there until it times out. That might be the winning cheese for this game. Alright, so this is Power Stone. This uses Sega Naomi Core. So we probably want to use Flycast here rather than Final Bar Neo. Yep. Jack the Ripper. Okay. It's a little bit on the okay, we'll play Jack the Ripper. Sure.
Are you ready? Action!
What in the? You move around like the guy from Soul Calibur. How do I pick up? Oh, smack you with that. Can I? Okay. Okay. Okay, he transformed again. Okay, Jack kind of sucks. Dude, you get stuck so long when you do your attack. And I don't know how to pick up things. Okay. Can I get that? How do I pick up? No? Okay.
Are you ready?
I don't know how to do that. Come on. Hey, Dom. Welcome in. Okay. Well, this is Power Stone. You'd be better off maybe checking out a guide or something first before playing to learn the moves. But you get the sense of it. Pretty neat game in terms of being like a 3D beat 'em up. You can play with a bunch of I think up to 4 players. You can get pretty crazy. I'm not a fan of the particular character so much. He's, when you attack, you get kind of stuck in place, and he doesn't move very fast. But possibly there's ways to dash or do some other things. There's some way I was like grabbing that pole and spinning around it, which I think was like hitting L or something. But anyways, what Chivas did we get there? We got transformation. Went around while your opponent transformed. Oh, and went around without ever transforming. Hey, there we go. Okay. Interesting game. There you go. All right. Next up, we got this one. So we've checked out a lot of these private idol games. They're mostly a John Kin Pon, rock paper scissors, and a lot of these games have quizzes where you read information about the private idol or whatever elsewhere. She's got like an interview video and information in some of the photo galleries and stuff like that. So you could go through and it's patched already. Yes, it is. These make for great Peak Street games. They're pretty quick. But yeah, I think we'll skip over playing this one because we've already played quite a few of these in the last couple weeks. And yes, I did patch it, as you can see. But it's mostly just go find the answers, or alternatively, because people on RA are kind of nice. In the comments here, quite a few of the questions. Oops, that is not the button I want to push. Quite a few of the questions have already been answered in the comments. So. Yeah, if you want some quick games, if you like rock paper scissors, if you want to learn a bunch of miscellaneous information about various idols from the 90s, yeah, feel free. Really simple badge. It's basically, I think there were. Oh, you know what? There might not even be a quiz, or there might not even be a Yeah, this one doesn't even have rock, paper, scissors. This one is just a quiz. So, no rock, paper, scissors in this one. There were a couple of them where you had to like win 3 times in a row or win 6 times in a row or something like that, which was very RNG heavy, which did take a bit more time. Instead of being a 10-minute badge, it was like a 40-minute badge or something. Still pretty quick, but anyway. Next up, we got Night Lore on Amstrad CPC. This one looks a lot like quite a few of the other Amstrad games we played, with kind of a 3D field you're wandering about. Kind of like the what was it, the dog one, and the was it Pentagram we played that was kind of similar to this? Maybe. Alien 8. Yeah, Alien 8 was like this too. So, it is kind of hard to get a feeling for the depth in these games for some of the platforming challenges they have. But we'll boot it up and take a look. Looks like our objective in this one is to gather ingredients for some kind of alchemy. Deposit a required ingredient in the cauldron before day 3. Return the required ingredient while in wolf form. Escape the room without losing a life. Deposit one of each required ingredient type in the cauldron across any number of playthroughs. Deposit 7 required ingredients in a single playthrough. All 14 required ingredients to complete the game. Deposit 7 required ingredients in a row into the cauldron without losing a life or leaving any item behind. Get everything before day 30. Northwest part of the map is Saberman. Reach the opposite door before the curse takes hold. Interesting. Six new rooms during a single wolf form. Okay, so apparently you can do some metamorphosis of some kind in this game. Reach any 2 corners of Night Lore Castle in one game. Visit all 4 corners in one game. Click the ingredient in the room 2 screens north of the cauldron and deposit it within 45 seconds of entering that room. Okay, so there's some time trial stuff in this. Alright. Let's boot it up. This is Night Lore on the Amstrad CPC, which was a home computer system in Europe. Not really, we didn't really see much of it over here in the US. Okay, we might want to use the keyboard. Okay. Did I pause it? Huh. I must hit the pause button on accident. Maybe? Oh, there we go. Okay. Don't hit the balls. Let's try a different room. Okay. I'm a wolf. Oh, I'm a wolf because it's night. Why didn't she jump, game? Alright, we'll try this a little bit more. Ah. What? I got killed by that? Oh gosh, this is so hard to control. We're about to go wolf mode. Alright, well, we made that jump. What? Oh, I have a feeling that's death. Nope. Oh, it's so weird. Okay, so we have to make like a jump up there? How high is that? There's so much slowdown. Okay, it was so slow. Oh, come on. Well, whatever. Enough of this one. We played a couple games that are like that on Amstrad, and I think on MSX as well. They're really hard to control. I'm not sure why that was as popular a setup for games as it was, because that's definitely not the first one we've come across that's like that. It's just really hard to figure out like where things are relative to your character and how high things are and where the jumps are. And I'm sure if you played a bunch of them, you might get like used to them. But I don't know. It's an interesting platforming challenge in 3D space. You know, one on an NES. Yeah. I don't know. There's some other games that are considered similar here. Equinox. Depth perception is bad in these. Yeah, kinda. Just, and I don't wanna, you know, put the game down for, because again, there's quite a few games in that style, and like feels fine as far as that goes, but I don't feel the need to play those. To get used to that kind of exploration and stuff. It's cool and all, it's like it's a 3D game in early computers, early gaming, a way to do 3D, but just anyway. Next up we got Teen Titans 2, The Brotherhood's Revenge. This one's on Game Boy Advance. Got some damageless and no use of explosive discs. Damageless without hitting his cannon more than 8 times. Without using Dark Dodge or Dark Shield. Damageless. Collect all upgrades for each character. Collect all upgrades. Okay, so pretty straightforward set. Quite a bit of damageless, but straightforward set as far as it goes. This is from Artificial Mind and Movement. All right. We played a few Teen Titans games so far. I wouldn't say they were like great. There was the one on, I think it was like PS2 or GameCube or something that kind of plays like Ultimate Alliance, but it felt like a kind of cheesier version of that. I think we played some other 2D platformers that weren't too bad. So we'll see how this one goes. Teen Titans 2. Hopefully we don't get docked by Twitch with a mute on this one. Let's go to our recharge scene. Yeah, that did. Okay. Pretty good rendition of the intro theme without lyrics. So hopefully we won't get docked by that. Oh, Barrage. Oh, you have like a Chun-Li move. Or a E-Honda. Okay. Okay. Did it go down? It looks like there's something up there. I don't think I can get there from here. This one's got much bigger sprites than the Daredevil one. Can we go in? No. Yum! Pizza. Can we jump down? Yes, we can. Okay. Nope. Hmm. I think that's where we came down from. Isn't it? Can we look down? Oh, boo. It is where we came from. Sorry, guys. Wasting time. That's how you get down to 100% exploration. It could be secrets and exploration. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You never know. Okay. So far, not a huge challenge in this game. Okay. So we gotta open up a red door and a green door. Can I slide through there? Aha! There we go. I see something down there. How do we jump down there? How do we get down there? Oh. Okay. Oh, I can't go back that way. Yeah, I think each level's probably got different characters going through. Okay. I'm probably missing a lot of stuff, but that's okay. I see this one does not have, like the Daredevil one, does not have the issue of not being able to hit things when you're too close to them, which is nice. Hey, there we go. It's time, indeed. Oh. So far, this is pretty forgiving as far as not having you know, like when you drop down to the lower level. Oh, dang it. Well, that guy was kind of tough. Okay, those guys are kind of hard to hit. Little spider things. Okay, so there's got to be some way to use that green thing to open this. Huh. Oh, maybe you have to... Maybe go back and forth, kind of like Metroidvania-ish, with different characters. Maybe like Cyborg can open that one with his X skills, maybe? Maybe that's that spot. So how do you... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, is that death? That is death. Okay, well, I don't mind that one. That one's not bad. I think that's enough of it. I think we get a feel for it. Yeah, not bad. Better than the Daredevil one. Not amazing, but you know, decent. Decent little platformer. Alright, next we got Trapped. This one we watched Foxy Badge the other night. Well, not the other night, but I think it was last month he badged this one on I think it was a chrono request. Pretty cool game. Kind of plays like the Deception game. Well, I mean, it is one of the Deception games. So you're kind of running around, placing traps, and you have a button to use your different traps. You can kind of swap around where they're placed and what they, well, not necessarily what they do, but you have to pick your traps beforehand, and then your whole goal is to knock whoever you're up against into those traps so they take damage. has a pretty dark storyline where you have you can do various lots of different endings, quite a few different story paths. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. A lot of damageless Chivos in the set here. Though honestly, the way you play it, it's mostly just you're playing keep away from enemies. And some of these enemies have like ranged attacks and things as well. So you do have to kind of learn their patterns a little bit to avoid getting hit. Some of them teleport, especially later on. But damageless is really not that bad for this particular game and the way you play it. Yeah. Dark Illusion. Get 10 hit combo without using Dark Illusion. Whole bunch of different combo bonuses. Unlock some different costumes. Make a new portable trap. Ceiling, wall, and floor portable traps in the same room. Heal some damage using a heal circle. Alright. We'll boot this one up. It's another PS2 game. And my mouth's getting a little dry, so I'm going to go get a fresh drink here. So, let me switch scenes. Where's my PS2 scene? There we are. And why aren't you picking it up? There we go. Takes a minute sometimes. Alright, I will be right back. I'm just going to grab a fresh drink, as I said.
Max will be right back. Hold your breath tonight. He's off to do his thing out of sight. Maybe he's grabbing snacks or answering the door, getting ready for the next game and more. He screams with heart while we're all here. Bathroom break or snack time, cheers. We'll wait it out with chat so bright. Next we'll return to the pixel light. Next we'll be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to groove and fuse. He might be fixing tech or sipping tea, or maybe he's just taking 5 UC. We'll stay logged in and ready to cheer. Next will return, never fear. Take a deep breath. Next we'll be here. No need to get antsy, let's keep it clear. He's just away for a little bit, our streaming hero with a digital wit. Next we'll be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to groove and fuse.
Alright. Hello again. We'll just go with story mode here. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my blue light blockers. There we go. We're styling now. Still don't know if he's really Dodie Pig, but whatever.
母様。
陛下、
お考えください。王宮がいかに乱れているかを。王宮ばかりではありませぬ。民の不満も頂点を迎えようとしておりますぞ。いい加減に国政へ目をお戻しくだされ。陛下、オラフ2世陛下、前王妃亡き後、あの女とご結婚なされてからというもの、陛下は国政をお考えにならなくなってしまわれて、あれからすでに4年、アリシア様のこともお気遣いを。
あの女とは誰のことかしら。
これはカタリーナ王妃。私はこれにて失礼つかまつる。陛下、くれぐれもお考えくださいますよう。ごめん。
アリシア、あなたは親に挨拶もできないの？
姫様、どうか。私の母はここに眠る人ただ一人です。
ほう、私を母と認めぬと。そのような振る舞い許すわけにはいきませぬ。
お父様、お父様。
誰か。
国王陛下。
アリシアがナイフで王と私に襲いかかってきたのです。
王女が陛下を。
カタリーナ様。違う。
恐ろしい。アリシアの腕が異様な姿に変わっておった。あれはまさしく魔人の。
何ですと。
まさか魔人の腕。
はようアリシアを捕らえるのじゃ。
私じゃないわ、姫様。
おえ、追うのだ。邪魔する者は同罪とみなす。決して容赦するでないぞ。
はい。
What a weird kind of start.
グレインズ様、ジョイス様。
お前はアリシア様の次女の。あ、これはアリシア様。どうなさいました、アリシア様。顔色が優れないようですが。
実は国王陛下が何者かに殺害されました。
オラフ王が。
はい、私と姫様の目の前で。それなのにカタリーナ様はアリシア様に国王殺しの疑いをおかけになられ拘束しようと。
バカな。カタリーナ様は一体。俺カタリーナめ好きにはさせるぞ。グレインズ将軍。アリシア様、ここは我々にお任せください。次女よ、ひとまずここを出、姫様を安全な場所へお連れするのだ。
はい。
頼むぞ。
Quite a few cutscenes. It's gonna take a bit to get started on this one. It is pretty story heavy.
あの姫様が父王を殺すなんて信じられない。王女には魔人の烙印があったらしい。魔人に身を捧げたものだ。王女と思うな。
もう追っ手が。姫様、この先に王家ゆかりの館がございます。そこならばレイチェルがおとりになりますので、その隙に館へ。何を言うの。私は こんな時にしかお役に立てません。姫様、どうぞご無事で。
いたぞ。逃がすな。おい。
レイチェル。
Ellen and Ralph. It's got Hall Chapel basement stairs. Oh, we can equip like 3 for each type. That's cool. Arrow slit, push wall, magnet wall. Immobilizes. Sends enemies falling. Launches enemies. Nice. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we might as well just keep everything equipped. Take a certain amount of money to make any of these things. I guess we can save. Unraveled. Not much of a distraction. We received the arm of the fiend. Maybe. Knock knock. Open sesame.
誰かいるのか。ここか。見つけたぞ。
I probably should have paid more attention during Foxy's streams of this. Because I don't even remember if this is a tank control game or no, or if it's a more straightforward one.
なんか嫌な感じのところだな。ラルフの兄貴、先に行っちまうぜ。
Lass der Ausbildung Fuß.
Nie?
アリシア姫、嘘ですよね。姫様のような清らかなお方に魔人の烙印など。
Wait soy der Fuß.
姫様、その腕はまさか。
これは。
とにかく王宮へカタリーナ様のもとへ戻りましょう。
Wait soy der Fuß.
So many Chivos just right off the bat. Oh. Can I move? Thank you. Okay. Place trap screen is circled. Okay. Search for intruder. Okay. What is this? Oh. I can't really see. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah, I missed. Okay. Nice. Took way too long.
魔人の烙印を持つ者が現れ、国王オラフ2世を殺害しました。
感じぬかまいてよ。閉ざされた門が解放されつつあるのを。
はい。そこより流れ出す深淵なる狂気。このような気は初めてです。
急がねばならぬ。国王が殺害されたとなれば国は乱れよう。混沌と悲憤はより魔人の力を増大させる。そうなってからでは遅いのだ。守らねばならぬ。繰り返してはならぬのだ。これはあの忌まわしき戦いで生き残った最後の人間の務め。
ヒーホー
Beat story mode while only owning the 9 default traps. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh wow, they updated the way these look now. There's like different markers. That's cool. That's cool. Death file. Head removed by a pendulum. Splattered by a mega rock. Nice, nice. Play the story from another angle. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, well that's enough that one. I like this. It's kind of neat. Kind of a neat game, and it's got a lot of different traps that are fun to use. I remember watching Foxy play a bunch of this, so definitely a cool game. But I think it's I think we get the picture of this one. Let's move on to the next game. But that is cool. I like this one. I'm gonna toss this to my one playlist. My insanely large one playlist, but you know, one of these days. Okay. So we got four of these deception games, and I guess this is the first one, Invitation to Darkness, and then Kagero and Deception 3, Dark Delusion. Those are all pretty neat. Pretty neat. Alright, next up we got Kahen Soko Gunbike, Speed Power Gunbike. This one is a vehicular combat game. Instead of energy, you have energy. Get all the item boxes on each stage. Time attack every stage. Complete every character's campaign. Achieve the highest possible G power level. Maintain maximum possible speed for at least 65 seconds. Defeat a boss with an aerial attack. Defeat a boss with an invincible gun dash. Okay. Unlock and access the song menu. Advice list. High score of 50,000 or more. 40 hit rush combo. Complete stage 1 without using rally mode. Without losing grip or drifting. Without using the compass. Without falling from the bike. Wait, complete the game. The whole game. Without falling off from the bike. Okay. Stage 7 on hard mode, hard difficulty or higher. Finish the game on normal difficulty or higher without running out of energy. Okay. So don't fall off your bike and don't run out of fuel. and only one person has badged this. Looks like only really one person has tried. That's imagine this has a pretty high retro ratio. Yep. Oh boy. I feel like somebody else was somebody we knew was trying this one. Maybe not. Alright, well, let's give it a go. Gun bike on PlayStation. Does this one require Swan Station or anything like that? No? No? Okay then. Oops. So for gun B. There we go. Load up with Beetle. So how's everybody doing in chat? Are you guys what do you guys like so far? What do you guys hate so far? I feel like Trap was a gem of the night for sure. What else have we played so far? Got Power Stone, it's pretty fun. Airblade is pretty fun. That's Zoom 909. That one was really cool. Let's go through training.
はじめまして。多段陸曹隊入隊おめでとうございます。私は局地自在型自走砲弾ガンバイシリーズ、通称ガンバイクに採用されているマザーナビゲーターです。ライダー候補生の教育担当を務めます。
It's a Navi in charge of training us.
高速移動を目的としたスピードバイクモード、安定性重視を目的としたアーマードラリーモード、そして積極的な攻撃を目的としたアーマードファイティングロボットモードの3形態から成り立ちます。ライダーは状況に合わせて自由に変形することができます。ラリーモードに変形してください。ラリーモードに変形してください。ロボットモードに変形してください。バイクモードに変形してください。ロボットモードに変形してください。ラリーモードに変形してください。ロボットモードに変形してください。バイクモードに変形してください。ラリーモードに変形してください。バイクモードに変形してください。ロボットモードに変形してください。ライダーはアネルギーがなくなるまでにチェックポイントに到着することが目的となります。アネルギー残量が0になるとガンバイクは行動不能になり、一切の機能が停止してしまうので気をつけてください。
Okay, so we'll run out of energy if we don't pick it up. So X is accelerate, circle is brake. This is kind of hard to control. Okay. Failure. There we go. Rally mode.
ンバイクは高速状態時に編集中運動エネルギーを発生することができます。
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Can I... You have to hit that, like, straight on to break it. Oh, come on! Ah. Doesn't really turn on a dime, does it? Ah, come on, man. Ah. Wow. Okay, I like the ideas at work here. I don't really feel like the controls are good. Or at the very least, it would take a long time to really get used to these. Ah. Ah. Game? Come on.
形式によって異なる重火器であるガンアームズを標準装備しています。使い方次第。
What? No? Isn't that? How do I fire? Okay. How do I do that? Is it hold and then hit that one? Okay, no, it's hold up and hit triangle. What? Get up there. Thank you. Wow, that's really slow. What? Who designed this? Is there a faster way? Why is it so Why is it so slow to turn and fire? Like, what in the... what? Ah! Like, dude, it's so slow. Is this really that? We have Armored Core at home. Yeah. If the objective of Armored Core was to be as annoying as possible to operate. Okay. You break and you lose all control. Wait, do we have to get all of them in an area? Dude. Turn. What are you... what? How are you going backwards? Okay, this is like really hard to control. Okay. Okay. Well, we're definitely not getting the beat the training without running out of energy, whatever that is. What? Are we missing some? Game? Where are we missing some? Ugh. Okay, this is where we started. Where did we miss some? Where? Where? Game, where? Oh, it looks like there's some over there. Oh. Well, that makes more sense. Alright, 3 left. Oh, we ran out of time, I guess? Or something. Wait. Hey, Bo. Hope your day's going great. We are trying this gun bite game. And it's not going well. All right. Okay. I gotta go get 3 more. Okay, so beware of overheat. You can do different things. Oops. Okay. No. Ah! Game. Could be the first Transformers-like game. I mean, kinda. Game! Ah! There! Ah! I just want to get this in like 15 seconds or whatever. Ah! Alright, I think that's enough of this one. That is a really interesting concept. Completing the game without ever falling off your bike. Complete the game without ever running out of energy. I don't know. It's interesting, but the way that they decided to do some of these buttons, where it's like you have to hold a button and then hit a direction to do particular. Oh, it's like Discord locked me out or something. That was weird. On to the our review section. There we go. There we go. Anyway, the way to do button combos is like to transform, you hit square to go to robot mode, but you hold square and hit down to go rally mode, hold square to go up, and hit up to go bike mode. But if you just tap square, it changes back and forth between whatever you were last and robot mode. X is like accelerate forward. I don't know how to jump. To pull out your gun, you have to hit triangle and circle together and push forward. And then when you have your gun out, you hold circle to keep it out, and then you let go to fire it. It's really unintuitive. Like, I would think that you just have a one button that would be like fire your weapon, you know, and maybe use the R and L buttons or R2 L2 to like go to an aim mode to pull out your gun or something, you know. But they didn't do that. Instead, it's this weird triangle circle thing. I don't know. It's there was a different mode, I think. Key control. Here we go. Okay, so triangle's action, circle is break or gun. Kado? What is Kado? Shakami. So X is accelerate and dash. So you can change around which one is X, you know, what X and circle and square and triangle do, but it doesn't really look like it changes the other stuff. So yeah, that kanji is like the transform, that maybe henshin or something. So you can change around which button does the transform, which button does acceleration, etc., which one does brake, but it's just like, yeah, okay. Well, there's just a dash rather than a punch. So when I was like going to targets, you know, like you would just dash into them, and if you hold it down too long, then you overheat. Bike de accelerate to breaki or is it just random advice? No, it just rocket start dash. A rocket start dash if you use brake and accelerate with the right timing, I guess. Oh, oops. Yeah. Alright, well, enough of this one. It's a really interesting concept. But compared to Armored Core, you know, like Armored Core has some hard controls to master too, but Oh my gosh. Armored Core makes this game look so awful in comparison. Armored Core is so easy to control in comparison. It's just like, okay. Back to the review scene. This game does make me appreciate Armored Core more. I will say that, at least. For sure. For sure. Alright, next up we got Virtua Tennis. And it looks like it's going to be women's tennis. Oh, you got male and female. Okay. Gotta rise all the way to rank 1 in World Tour mode. Win all the singles matches. Win all the doubles matches. And then do the same with the female character. Interesting. Clear level 4 of a bunch of, I guess it has a bunch of different mini games in World Tour mode. Purchase all the shoes. I guess that's for the when you're playing the female. Clearly. Get all the frames. Acquire all the items. Win a point with an ace. Win a point with a smash. Win a singles after performing 5 or more max serves. 20-stroke rally in a singles match. Okay. Let's boot it up. Virtua Tennis. This is from Ultron. We played a few tennis games so far. The Atari 2600 tennis was pretty fun. There was like a power tennis or something like that. It's pretty interesting. Really hard to master. But that was one of the achievement of the months, I think. One of the ones I didn't get. I probably could have banged my head against it a bit more and got it, but say lovey. Alright, we'll just get into it. Sure, we'll play as whatever.
First service. Love 15. First service.
Ah.
First service. First service.
Ah.
First service.
Darn. Oh, it's like a pop fly. Huh. Okay. I bet you can do different abilities by hitting. Maybe not. What? How'd that miss? Alright, we'll go for one more here. Wow. Okay. Okay. That one hit the net. That's a pop shot. Another pop shot. Hmm. Oh, okay, game. I hit the button to hit. The timing when you're up court is pretty hard. There we go. Alright, I'm getting more used to this. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Make it run for it. Nice. All right, that's enough of this one. It's a tennis game. I'm not quite sure of all the different moves, but it's fun enough for what it is. Not bad. On to the next game. All right, Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, this was a big one. This one takes a long time to get into. I guess there's kind of a prologue scene. I don't remember how much fighting there is. It's it plays a lot with the mechanics of Final Fantasy. It brings back, so 10 kind of got rid of the 10 turned it into a turn-based system, kind of like Grandia, where you could use certain abilities to push the order back against the enemies if you hit them with the right thing at the right time. Then it worked okay. You know, 10 was okay. It was basically we have Grandy at home in terms of the combat system. Nothing super special. I kind of disliked it because it kind of took away the active time battle, which is what 4 introduced, which to me is like what makes Final Fantasy. But 12 brought it back largely, and it gave you the ability to put in what are called gambits, which are basically like kind of tells your party members what to do in certain situations. So you could kind of program them a little bit, which was kind of fun, kind of interesting, kind of different. Made the battles feel kind of halfway into being like an ARPG instead of turn-based. I would say it's still not as good as a straight up turn-based game. It's still not as good as like 4 through 9. It's better than 10, but that's not really saying a lot. Story-wise, I mean, it is what it is. It's okay. It's a little bit too convoluted for my tastes. Just a lot of going back and forth over, you know, are we fighting for this person? Are we fighting for that person? We're kind of keeping a princess safe for most of the game. Doing random stuff and side quests and so on. Yeah, so I think a lot of these things are like basically do the side quests. So many go and defeat various things. Finish out different side quests. The new hero Jovi. Collect 28 chops. Win races. Downstream and midstream and upstream. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that there was a fishing minigame in this one. I guess it's been a while since I played 12. Complete the beast tree in each area. Interesting. Unlock various things by doing various things. Kind of an in-game achievement system, I guess. Get all the espers. Unlock all the quickenings. I think the quickenings are basically like your limit breaks. Get all your characters to level 99. Complete the license board. Chain level 3. All right, let's boot it up. And let's get through. Let's see if we can get through like the prologue. I think it is quite long, but we'll try. Looks like I got 2 copies of this somehow. Let me see. And I apparently got Psychonauts. About unzipping it. Oh, I guess I did unzip it. Okay, just have the zip file up everywhere. Final Fantasy. I see. Okay. So I've got that one. And that one. Both the same size. One of these is the undub. Huh. I don't think it supports the undub for the Chivos. No, it does not. Okay. That's a shame. Let me see. Yeah, it's just the undub. I don't think this will be supported. It is supported! It is supported! Ooh, it doesn't mention that in supported files. Oh, but that's nice. Okay. That makes me happy. I don't know if I'll play this anytime soon, but if it supports the undub, that's a big plus. A big plus. So I'm play it with Japanese voice acting. Which isn't always, like, I don't know. English voice acting isn't always bad, but it usually is. Japanese voice acting is usually good. Sometimes bad, but usually good. I don't know. But yeah, I played this on the original PS2 back in the day, and I did get to beating it. I remember. It was an okay time. If I remember correctly, the world it takes place in is the same as Tactics Advance, and I believe 14. It's supposed to be the Ivalice. I think. 14 goes kind of crazy though, so. But I've not kept up with all the different expansions for 14. Airships! Gotta have airships if you're in a Final Fantasy game. Prelude. I don't know. I think you can probably do Pro Logic. Probably sound better. Surround sound. Hey Vance. So we're doing the ARI review, so we're only really playing each game for a little bit here, just to kind of get a sense of it. Maybe we'll play long enough to get into a battle. Maybe I remember there's a prologue in this game where you play a character you don't end up with. I don't remember if there's any fighting in that one, in the prologue, but I think we'd at least like to get into a fight and kind of just show mechanics. And then move on to the next one. But how's your night going, man? Yeah, I'll throw you a shouty here. If you guys don't know Vance, I highly recommend his channel. Very entertaining streamer. Does a lot of PC Engine,
Yeah, just got
Turbo
haircut.
Graphics. Very skilled gamer. Fellow Monster Hunter fan.
この後アルケイディアが陸空双方からの同時攻撃を開始すればナブディスが落ちた。何？父はわかりません、ラスラ様。ナブディスが落ちたとなるとアルケイディア軍のダルマスカ侵攻を妨げるものは何もありません。奴らが国境に達するのは時間の問題です。ではナルビナには私が行こう。ご一緒させてください。
So we're playing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 because you redeemed Playjam RPG. Next, I got Dragon Quest for Christmas. Oh, nice. How'd you enjoy that one? I haven't played the remasters, but of the originals, Dragon Quest 2. Dragon Quest 2 is still my favorite Dragon Quest. Especially after replaying 9. Oh, bad. That, yeah, 9 has its pluses, but 2 is... I like 2 a lot. It's not your grandpa's Dragon Quest? It's like Steampunk Star Wars. It's always kind of interesting how Final Fantasy plays out with a like mix of science fiction elements and fantasy elements. Usually you get a kind of technologically advanced Magitech type, you know, big bad empire, as you're gonna be in various Final Fantasies. And for you start out as part of that empire. Nyx has always been part of Final Fantasy since the first one. Phantasy Star also at the same beginning. Key difference is that FF want more magic, and Phantasy Star went more science fiction. Yeah. Though I think it it varies from various Final Fantasies. You know, like obviously 4 had the airships from the get-go, and you were doing that. 8 had Galbadia with trains and tanks and all kinds of stuff. And your floating school, hovercraft school. Oh man. On 7 you had your airship became a jet. 60 had the Magitech armor. The little essentially little personal tank kind of things. Those were cool. But yeah, there's a lot of Final Fantasies we played that are kind of more on the side of like almost pure fantasy. Like Crystal Chronicles feels a lot more purely fantasy. I don't remember if 3 had any elements. I feel like 2 and 3 were also pretty fantasy with maybe a touch of steampunk. I don't remember if 1 had any like really SF elements aside from like the time travel. But I mean, time travel can be fantasy too, so. Sorry if I'm just kind of rambling. Magical. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like almost every series has airships since then. A lot of them do, for sure. Well, you always get some kind of flying vehicle. In Secret of Mana, you got like the Magic Beast, whatever, Flamey. I don't know, what other series have airships? I feel like a lot of them do. In Dragon Quest, you get, well, see, I was watching Poles play Dragon Quest 6, and in Dragon Quest 6, you get a flying, you get like a Pegasus that flies around with your cart in the back. In Dragon Quest 9, you get the train. You get the flying train. Yeah. Steel and red blood. Star 4 has a ship that helps travel from planet to planet. Yeah, I think you get a ship in 1 too. A spaceship. You have to find some kind of special material to put it back together, but yeah.
17歳です。
そうか。両親は
父と母は死にました。2つ下の弟がラバナッサにいるだけです。
すまないな。君みたいな若者にまで剣を取らせることになって。
いいえ、祖国のためです。父や母、多くの同胞のために。
急ぐぞバシュ。おしゃべりしてる暇はない。奴らが集まってくる前に何としてでも陛下の元へ行かねばならん。ああ、分かっている。ウォースラ行け。ここは俺たちが食い止める。焦るなレックス。慌てずゆっくりやればできる。行くぞ。
Right. I think this was kind of the start of the a lot of hallway type sections in Final Fantasy games too, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, this was a game that got it set at near the beginning of December, where, as usual, kind of way behind on looking at new sets. But the Zodiac edition was the one that had a set first. That's had a set for a while. So now both the Zodiac and the original have sets, and they're a little bit different between them. The original is a little bit more straightforward. Uh, 154 is such a daunting Chivo number. If I ever got 70 Chivos in anything, my first thought would usually be, we're almost halfway, guys. I mean, it's a pretty long game, so there's that. The Dragon Quest IX set we finished out relatively recently was I think much larger than 154. Let me bring that up just for kicks because we were talking about it. Let's see. Dragon Quest 9. Oh yeah, I guess this wasn't that much more. 161, and then the rare drop subset I did along the way was another 272. So we got this one out of the way. So a lot of these, once you get into like the Nintendo DS, the PS2, the Dreamcast era of RPGs, they are really long. So it's not unusual to see like 80 plus, 100 plus, 150 plus Achievos for them. Am I not going to actually do the action? Story-based Chivos? Yeah. I mean, there's it kind of on Retro Achievements, it kind of lists out whether the Chivo, and here in the emulator too, it lists them out. You have the basic story ones are the progression, and once you complete all the progression, you get the win condition. Then you're considered to have beaten the game, and so you get like a little silver award on the site for it. And then there's other Chivos that are just sort of not marked with anything. These are usually like side quests you can do usually side quests you can do for most of the game, that are open for most of the game. And if you have side quests that are available only in certain sections, then they're considered missable, and so you'll have a missable, a little missable indicator on some of them. I don't see any missables in here. I thought I saw some on the site. Let me double check. No, there aren't. They didn't put any missiles in this set. Did they put any in the Zodiac edition? Let me see here. So the Zodiac edition has 325 achievements and 37 missables. That is interesting. Yeah. Okay. I'll go back to the game now. Well, so now they have something that's really cool that came out in December. Part of the reason I played Dragon Quest IX too is that they allow you to do the subsets now at the same time. So if you load up just like Pokemon Red, for all the Pokemon games, almost all the retail release games, there's a regular set which will have Chivos like, beat this gym, beat that gym, collect all the Pokemon. Beat this gym using Pokemon that are at a disadvantage. Beat that gym leader while you're under a certain level. Beat all the trainers in this area in one session, and without having to retreat and recover. You'll have Chivos like that, which are kind of cool, and so on. And those will be like in the main set. And then you'll have Chivos that are like, collect all the Pokemon you can before you get to the first gym, then collect all the next set of Pokemon, and those are the Professor Oak challenges. And so now you can do for retro achievements, now you can do the main set and the Oak challenge set at the same time, which is cool. Often those two sometimes have like they have exclusionary Achievos. Like a lot of times you'll have a level limited, beat certain boss with Pokemon under level 30 or under level 20 or whatever. And obviously if you have the Oak challenge set and you have to level your Pokemon up to like level 40 to get its final evolution, then you won't be able to use that Pokemon for the other Achivo. But you can always capture more than one of any particular kind of Pokemon to use in various Chivos. But yeah, you can get if there's like 130 odd Pokemon you can catch, then there's 130. Typically, it'll be like 138 or 140 Chivos in the for the Oak challenge, because you'll get a Chivo for each Pokemon you catch, for each type of Pokemon, I suppose. And then you'll get a Chivo for beating a gym leader, having caught and evolved every Pokemon that you could have up to that point. And then, in the main sets are usually like, I don't know, 70 or 80 Chivos. And then there's usually like one meta 25 pointer that's like catch all the Pokemon. and there'll be like one for catching, you know, the legendary Pokemon this, the legendary Pokemon that, etc. So I don't know. We could go look this up real quick if you want. Or like Pokemon, let's say like Pokemon Blue. Like if you want to set out Pokemon Blue. So Pokemon Blue has 90 Chivos. And then the Oak Challenge is 133. Oh, and there's a glitch showcase subset as well. So if you're interested in pulling off any of the weird glitches you can do in G1, then there's a couple Chivos around that in the subset there. So yeah, that's like essentially 220 odd Chivos there for just Pokemon Blue. I think Pokemon Yellow has like a shiny subset as well. So it's got like 76 in the main set, 138 for the Oak Challenge, and then 51 that you can get shiny. It doesn't ask you to get shiny Pokemon for every Pokemon. It just asks you to get some of the main ones. Yeah, Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Pikachu, so on and so forth. So, and this is the kind of insane subset for if you really like Pokemon collecting shinies. Yeah, it's a little silly as a G1 subset for shinies because they didn't really have like alternate art or anything interesting aside from just like, oh, they've got the best possible stats if you level them, and you know, you don't really need to level them past like level 40 to actually beat the game or anything. But whatever, you can min-max. You can min-max if you want to. But anyway, that's fun. It's fun. There's lots of different subsets now, and you can do them all at once. You don't have to go out and patch your game to make a different hash to connect to the different subsets anymore. It's not all super complicated. It's much more user friendly and approachable now, which I am happy to see. So it's very cool. All right, we'll try and finish this prologue part at least, I guess. Sorry, I keep getting distracted and rambling about this and that, but it's fun. It's all fun.
オースラ、どこにいる？
まさかアズラス将軍まで。
バカなことを言うな。オースラはこれまでいくつもの視線をくぐり抜けてきた勇者だぞ。こんなところで死ぬような男じゃない。一刻も早く陛下を助けし、ここを脱出せねばだ。
陛下はご無事でしょうか？
無条件での降伏を飲むんだ。調印式が終わるまでさすがに手出しはできんさ。
でも調印式が終わっていたら。
行くぞ、X。
Okay, so we should go this way first, just to look for goodies. Are there any goodies? I need some treasure chest, game. I need a dopamine hit. Oh, that looks like a treasure chest. Hey, I got a potion. Alright. Go right first. Give me some treasure chests. Oh boy. They're just gonna keep coming, huh? Save points. Ugh. Camera? Why you like that? Why would you do that to me, camera? Alright, so are we supposed to go up? I figured the save point's here because we're supposed to go this way, but I kind of want to go the way I'm not supposed to go so I can get, you know, so I can get goodies. Oh well.
将軍、ここは俺が何とかします。先へ行ってください。さあ、早く。すまない。
It's a good thing that these guys only stink a little bit. Speed up a little bit. Taking way too long.
どうしてあなたがなぜこんなことを。
陛下はダルマスカを奴らに売り渡そうとした。陛下は売国奴だ。
売国。
和平交渉もこれでしまいだな。我々は無条件降伏などせん。陛下はダルマスカを貴様たちに売り渡す売国奴だ。
Hello and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
だが我々はダルマスカに敬意を払い、それなりの試験を残そうと努力していたのだ。
I'm doing pretty good. We are checking out some of the, I mean, we're ways behind, but we're checking out some of the new sets from RA. If you're familiar with Retro Achievements. Oops. Typo. Just started FF12. Yeah, we're just... It got a set, so we're looking at it. We're just playing through kind of the prologue, and we'll probably move on to the next game. Bum bum. Working on Dark Cloud, you're just dealing with a grind slump. Ah. Yeah, Dark Cloud can be pretty grindy. There we go. Got the prologue done. I was really surprised to see there weren't any missables. I know this is just the, that there's the Zodiac set. The Zodiac set is much larger, about double the size, and has like 30-odd missables. So, it's understandable that they'd make this set a lot simpler. Oh, we have money now! We have money. Back here, rat. I just want to poke you. You got the final boss, but you gotta get your weapons up? Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. I'm just super happy that the undubbed version of this works with the set. That makes me so happy. I don't know. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to subs versus dubs, I suppose. But we all have our vices. Anyway, I think that's enough of this one. We got the prologue done. Did a few fights here and there. It really doesn't get super interesting until you get, you know, more of a full party, at least 3 or 4 members, and you can set up like the gambits. But we don't really have enough. We don't have hours and hours to go into the game for that, so I think that's enough. Time to move on to the next game. All right. So, next up we got Too Tough on Game Boy Color. I think it is getting kind of late. It's almost 11 here. And I still gotta get ready for work in the morning. So I think this will probably be our last game for the night. Been going for about 4 hours too, so not too bad. Not too bad for a night. Let's see. So this one is a board game. Okay. So I'm expecting a lot of mini games, maybe. Get posters on the school board. Get posters on the park board. Okay, so posters sound like they're kind of like in Mario Party, you get your stars. Sounds like in this one you get your posters. Here's probably the mini games. So you get Hole in the Sky, Death Target, Memory Toilets, Pool Exposure, Better Than Kevin, Poo Wars. Oh no. Better Than To Be Cheesy, Skirt Lifting. Oh. Mission Impayable. This one sounds like it's pretty low brow. Okay. So you got to do a couple specific things in certain mini games. For the most part, it's just score certain point values. All right, well, we'll boot this one up. So far, we really haven't had that many stinkers tonight. I mean, I guess the worst game we've had is maybe the. I don't really want to say the Gunbite game is bad. The Gunbite game was really hard to control. Just very, very unique, and could have used a few more immediate buttons instead of button combos. But anyway, probably Daredevil was the least interesting game we played tonight. But Final Fantasy XII is a pretty good one. Definitely was a return to form, as we were talking about before. After going to more of a straight turn-based system in 10, 12 was kind of a return in a lot of ways to the active time battle, in a sense. And they're still playing with some new stuff, like the Gambit system and such. So definitely an interesting one. Alright, we'll go to our Retro Arch scene. There's a Game Boy Color soundtrack for you. Oh boy. I guess we'll play with the character on the box. Why not? Oh, you have to pick who you're up against, I guess. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I see. So we'll go second, I guess. So I guess we'll go to bag. I got 6. Out of sight, out of reach. Find your hidden friends. Okay, so it's like hide and seek. Okay, what do I hit here? Oh, I guess maybe you just run around until you find them. Shoot, we wasted too much time. Alright, there's... Got 25 points. It's not fair. Well, we didn't really know what we were doing. Oh, we got like a roll again. That's cool. Death target. Hit the teacher on the blackboard. I guess we're supposed to hit the potted plant. There we go. Dude, this kid must be on Ritalin or something. SSRIs for sure. I can't, my hand's shaking too much. Oh, we had to get 65. Oh no. Ah, you lost a piece. Mash gets smashed. Hit a max of people. Okay, so this is like a food fight. $106. What do we need? 40. Hey. Okay, so I guess you get pieces of the poster for every mini game you finish, and then every time you go around the board, you get one. Vominator. Go fast enough to make your Vominator throw up. Is this just a matter of mashing? Yep, turbo mode. Turbo for the win! This is super hard, guys. It's too tough. It's just too tough. It's not fair. Oh, wow! If I didn't have turbo, I would have gotten that. Hey! Oh, nice. We almost have enough. This isn't too bad for just a little you know, kind of a little party game. Grab a max of costumes. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta go steal underwear. Or we gotta go steal some swimwear. Wow, we're not getting very many points here. that's probably not enough. Oh, hey. It was. Imagine that. Nice. Memory toilets. Find the doubles of two Tough's friends. Nope. Nope. I think that one and that one? No. That one and that one maybe? Nope. That one and that one? Okay. That one and that one? No. That one. That one and that one. Got 30 points. Probably enough. Oh, no, we got it. I wonder how many you have to get. Oh, they took 2 of ours. That's not cool. That's not cool. Only we could steal. Pose the caretaker's bike for as long as possible. There we go. Turbo A and B. This is a very mature game. Very, very mature, guys. Very adult. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, it wasn't enough? You're kidding me! Oh. Okay. Wow. Achievement. Yeah, right? Better than Kevin Lover. Mash the buttons and rhythm. Alright. So... okay. Oh, I think I'm doing this wrong. A, B, B. Okay, this is more like one more traditional rhythm game. I got 1 point! Oh, man. Hey there, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in, CN Purple. We are on our last game for the night, because we've already been on for about 4 hours, but welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me toss you
Hello, and
a shouty
again,
here.
welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
What were you up to, sir? What were you playing? Tell us all about it. We are currently doing our ARI review where we play new sets that came out. This is a Game Boy Color board game called Too Tough.
I wasn't thinking
Oh,
about
great. Lift skirts or pull down trousers. The more the better. Oh, boy. Anyway, welcome in. Oh, come back. Oh gosh. Why that clip? It's random. It's random which clip. Getting Pokemon Emerald done. Ah, nice. That's quite a grind. I still haven't done the post game in that game. got the beat for that achievement month last year, but haven't really come back to it. It's a good one. Alright, I think the first one to there we go. This one's just button mashing. Doing post game now. Yeah, I think the hardest part is all the stuff with the you know, getting your Pokemon to be the prettiest, the strongest. You know, get all the style stats or whatever, and use the blocks. There we go, another Chivo. We like Chivos here. Can't wait for that. Yeah, all the what do you call those? They're like better than Jump Roger. Score a max of baskets. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay, so we want to wait till like the 3rd or 4th. But we're kind of failing. That is pretty tough. Pretty tough mini game there. Dang, she's already at 10. Three turns to go. Each minigame scores ×2. Alright. So we're currently at 8. We just got another one. Dang it, where's the Metal Gear drugs? What do you know? I got 45 points. We needed 65. I guess we had to hit something else? I don't know. Maybe there's something else we were supposed to get big points for hitting. I think we'll probably lose this one. $65. How many was enough? I don't know. No, we got enough. Alright, so we're at 11. Somebody's at 13. Blue Man, bring down the temperature by eliminating the viruses. Okay. Oh, it's a shoot 'em up. Alright. Come on. 15. Not enough. Yeah, I don't think we'll win it. We're running this one. No way. Yeah, we got second. Alright, well, that was too tough. Decent little, I don't know. Decent little party game, or whatever. I think that's gonna have to be the last one for the night, though, because I still gotta grab a shower, get ready for tomorrow for work. Unfortunately. But thanks for joining me, guys. Hopefully this has been a fun going through. We made some progress. Got from Zoom 909 here, which is probably the gem of the night, all the way up to Too Tough here. It would have been nice to get through the whole page here, but it is already this late. Unfortunately. Anyway. Thanks, everybody. Thank you for the raid again. See you in purple, and thanks for stopping by, Vance, Yoshi, Zach Trades, Bo Molay, Draco was here earlier, Cosmic, Foxy. I appreciate all you guys. Hope you guys have had a great night. Dom was here too. Yeah. So let's go find a raid target. We got Sark is on, Wise is on. Oh, and thanks, Timbo. It's nice to meet you. But yeah, hopefully it was laid out some interesting stuff. Maybe gave you some ideas for some things to try or things to avoid. Why is this badge Mega Man 3? Well, awesome. We could go congratulate him. Sark is probably still working on yep. Sark is unfortunately still working on some annoying stick. I think he might be on last Evo. Yeah. So do you guys want to go? Sark's probably about to batch that. Should we go cheer on Sark because he's just about to batch annoying stick, or should we go give Wise some congratulations on batching Mega Man? Give you guys a minute here in chat to speak up if you got a preference. My call. All right. Well, since you brought up Wise, we'll go give Wise some love. But thanks again, everybody, for coming out, and again, hopefully it was useful, enjoyable, entertaining. Catch you guys same Mets channel. Well, I try to do Mondays, but it keeps ending up being Tuesdays. So we'll catch you next time. I will try to do maybe a Wednesday stream or Thursday stream, and get some more of these in before Wii launches, because we're gonna get deluged in 100 plus. I think what was it? Sting was saying that there's like a list somewhere that he's been updating Wednesdays for where is it? Wii Wednesday. Yeah. So 101. There are 101 sets ready for Wii launch. So we're gonna be hit by the deluge. We're gonna skip to Wii stuff as soon as it launches in March. But I'd like not to have to skip a lot. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Still gotta work. Still gotta go, get those paychecks. But love you guys. God bless. Be good to one another. Give some love to Wise here. Catch you later. All right, and for those watching on YouTube, thank you for watching.